and welcome back. Whoop. And there I go. Yeah, that was me trying and failing to fix my camera. Hey Big, thank you for the sub. Also, hello Winnie. Also, I see at some point I got a follow from XSE125. If you're around, thank you for the follow. Alright, Big, so you get to decide what games go on the wheel next. Miss Spider's Tea Party, N20 Nitrous Oxide. I'm picking up on two very different vibes here. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and add those. You know, one we're gonna have a chill tea party, the other's gonna have us running in the 90s by the sounds of it. I know nothing about either of those games. I assume Miss Spider's Tea Party is probably pretty similar to Easter Bunny's Big Day, but I don't know that. I don't know anything about N20 Nitrous Oxide. That sounds like some kind of a racing game. The gameplay vid on GameFAQs is literally a Game Grumps vid. Okay. Well, let's get started. I was doing PSX, right? I think so. Yeah, that seems right. And I think we were still on disc 2. I don't think we made it to disc 3 yet. Looks cool as shit vibe-wise. Yeah, I look forward to it. And resume my timer. How are y'all doing today? What have y'all been up to? Me and Miracle Prism went and got library cards today. I feel like it makes a move feel just a little bit more real once we literally get library cards. I've not regularly been to a library since I was a kid, but we're gonna try and like get involved in like book and film clubs and stuff. Yeah, the library here has you can check out passes for like local museums and stuff like that. So when we're gonna be doing sightseeing, we're gonna go check that library. Koudelka. Hello, Miracle. Alright. Yeah, and we've got a busy weekend ahead of us. We're gonna be going to, like, a horror festival this weekend. And also, like, a Japanese fall festival they're doing here. Yeah. Hold up. Is there anything more in here? Um... Yeah, whatever. Don't remember where exactly. Okay. Over this way was like a door that was being held shut, right? I think. Right here. Triangular hallway. It's locked and won't open. Now we're in the church. What's that? Relief piece? Don't I... Hey, that will go back here. Yeah, I know exactly where that goes. So let's go ahead and do that so we can clear out a little bit more inventory space. Oh, inventory space is such a real thing in this game. I really don't want stuff just hanging around any more than it has to. Just gonna keep training up fire with you. Okay, I need to give Jonathan some more agility so he can Rosario. Choose one item to throw away. Let's see. I think one of the rings can probably get thrown away. Cause yeah. Hey Atakash, yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Rosario. That's actually kinda sucks. Well, no, it's not. It's just not as good as the J ring. Have I figured out its best feature yet? What feature would that be? Hey, Avaris Clary. You can rename. Oh yes, I did discover that. I haven't used it a whole lot, but when I saw that there was an item named Roman Nuts, I just had to. Wow, I am so original. Nobody else will ever think of that joke. Yeah, so this is gonna go here. You finally beat 1.5? Okay, what games? You call bullets freedom seeds. Crossbow bolts freedom sticks. Nice. What did that do? The music box suddenly began playing itself. Beat Eve of Extinction. And you beat the human campaign of Reign of Fire. Alright. Curatives are vague. Yeah, they are. Oh, I see. Okay. So, Reign of Fire is stupid fun, which shocked you because it's a licensed movie title. Okay, hold on. So, like, ding, 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 ding. Nah. Yeah, I think it's always nice when there's an actually good licensed movie game. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so it's like... Nah. It's more like... The music box has stopped playing and appears broken. Alright. Yes, please. Let's get rid of more of our inventory. The the key items take up so much space.
What? What is that?
Yeah.
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
Savior! The secret of the Fomors from the bottom of the sea. Immigrate!
Wah. If you hate driving the Warthog in Halo, I won't like Reign of Fire because it's 100% like driving the Warthog in Halo. I like driving the Warthog in Halo.
Did you say immigrate document? What do you know about the immigrate document? Where is it? Answer me!
Immigrate document? Is that what you've been looking for? Hey, you crotchety old fart! I am sick of this.
I
You
love
wanna
Edward.
talk? Fine. I'll slit your holy throat and leave your body for the rats.
Edward,
God
I have no
damn.
choice.
He has no
Here
chill.
it is. I'm on instructions direct from the Vatican. There is a manuscript. It's said to be somewhere in the building.
And that manuscript is?
Right. It's called the immigrate document.
is it very important?
For hundreds of years, it was kept deep inside the Vatican library. No one was allowed to read it. In fact, many people thought it didn't even exist.
That's weird. So why is it here now?
Somebody stole it.
Stolen? From the Vatican?
Right.
No way.
Not many people could steal a thing like that from the Vatican. You really have to know the place, or have enough money. According to our secret investigation, however, the wealthy gentleman who purchased this monastery bribed someone within the Vatican to steal the immigrate document for him.
Wealthy gentleman?
Yes, Patrick Hayworth. My friend.
But it's not like it was priceless art or something. Why would he be interested in a thing like that?
For years, Patrick has dabbled in mysticism and alchemy. He's on the brink of crossing the line and playing God.
Playing God?
Creating life, Edward. It's thought that the ancient druids' forbidden secrets on eternal life and resurrecting the dead are contained in the Immigrate document.
I can't believe that.
Of course, it's just silly superstition. That's why I'm here, to try to convince Patrick to drop his dangerous experiments and return the Immigrate document to the Vatican.
Wow. You'd never guess that a lunatic like that was living here by looking at the place.
According to the caretakers, he lives in the building next to the temple.
They said that?
Yes, they're terrified. With all the crazy things going on around here now, they haven't even seen Patrick, yet they feel indebted to him. They've asked me here to see if I can save him.
So that's your story?
I don't know. One more mystery that needs unraveling.
He dissociated shortly after joining because you were thinking morbid thoughts about milk. You never know if you may expire before the day your milk does, I guess. I don't let milk expire. I'm built different. The final boss of Reign of Fire was too hard, so you cheesed it. And sometimes you gotta, no shame. By the way, fun fact about Edward Plunkett here. Fun fact about him, real dude. This is a real dude. Lenny, you've mentioned like all the historical figures in these games. Edward Plunkett, real dude. So like I peeked at like the Wikipedia page of Koudelka for some reason or another. And it's just like set in the haunted Nemeton Monastery in Wales, the plot follows protagonist Koudelka Lasant, or Yazant, I don't know how to pronounce that, Edward Plunkett and Bishop James O'Flaherty. Why does Edward Plunkett, why is his name blue? Why does he have his own Wikipedia page? Is he some iconic character, like, who continues being in the series, going into Shadow Hearts? No, he's a real dude. There he is. He was a writer. Very influential writer in, like, early fantasy. Like, to explain something about, like, the fantasy genre, you had, like, you know, folk tales and myths and stuff back in, like, the medieval days. You know, the Arthurian legends and stuff. And then, like, you know, after that, it's like, those kinds of fantasy stories were mostly thought of, like, for children. And then you have, like, you know, Tolkien, who later on would, like, really codify, like, the fantasy genre. This guy is, like, also one of those, like, very early codifiers. Which is very interesting. Best known today for the 1924 fantasy novel The King of Elfland's Daughter, and his first book, The Gods of Pegana, which depicts a fictional pantheon. Yeah. He was, some kind of aristocrat, a writer, also a veteran of World War One. This game would have taken place while he was, like, in military school. Jury's out on whether he shot a man in cold blood in the 1890s. We haven't figured that one out yet. It's like learning he's just a real dude. Um, it is especially funny after that cutscene where he just like point blank executed a guy. Um, I guess he died like 100 years ago, so it's not like he can sue for defamation of his character. The I assume the Edward Plunkett estate or whatever does not care. You give other batshit examples of historical figures. Yeah, we'll wait and see. I wish I could assemble all these glass parts that are just hogging up space in my inventory. Dion de Beaumont would sue for how people portray him. I don't know who that is. This game makes him look like a real jackass. Yeah, it does. Loved being both male and female and was forced to choose one. And yet, media portrays them as him. Huh. I've never heard of them. Okay, let's take a look at the rotted corpse here. Nothing to say about it? Nothing? This dude just, like, woke up and said something about, like, the immigrant document. And then just fell back over dead again. Had a similar reaction after Curse of Darkness. Wanted to see if Saint Germain appears in other games. He claims to be a time traveler. Nope, real dude. The year in Curse of Darkness is way before he lived in real life. Dion de Beaumont was a French spy under Louis XIV. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of them. I wasn't done in there. Ugh. Thing is gross. Basically a professional charlatan who bullshitted his way through Europe with outlandish claims of royal blood and magical alchemical powers. Oh my god, he was the original Chuny kid. Got to party with nobles all his life because they thought he was funny. Yeah, that was a real thing back in the back in those times. You could just be a professional weirdo and have that be your job. I mean, you can still kinda do that, but it's on the internet now. Not too different from being a content creator. Yeah, no kidding. They were the original streamers. So really, I'm just continuing the legacy here. If I lived in like the 1800s, I would have totally been somebody's garden hermit. That is just that's just my ideal job right there. let me just live on your property and dispense wisdom. And that can just be my job. They fell out of favor of Louis, who thought they were a double agent. Said Beaumont could come back and friends would legally recognize him as female, which Beaumont only accepted because they wanted to go home so bad. During their welcome home woman debut, they are said to have said, "My brother has died today." That goes hard as fuck. Yeah, I'm not convinced we're done in this room. Maybe we gotta find this document and bring it back to this dude. Maybe that's what he wants. I mean, that just goes to show you we've always fucking been here, baby. Oh, trans people were invented by the internet. Shut the fuck up. No, we weren't. Wait, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Stained glass room. There's some, like, shattered pieces around. Oh my god. Are we finally gonna offload these pieces of glass that have just been sucking around in my inventory, taking up space this entire game? The door to the next room unlocks. There are Greek letters written on each of the 5 pieces of glass. They must be the key to the lock that had Greek letters on it. I don't remember where that is. Okay. So let me, like, write this down. Do I have a pen handy? Oh, I don't. Somehow I do not have a pen. I don't know how to, like, type Greek letters, so I'll be right back. Let me go find a pen. Okay, I'm back. Maybe I should have been, like, writing down locations of stuff to begin with. Yeah, I don't remember where that lock with the Greek letters was. So, also, it's uncertain which order these are actually supposed to be in. squiggly one and this one. Okay. Oh. The door to the next room has a knot. Is that like... I don't know where that is. Maybe that was the store over here? I knew this game was an RPG. I was not expecting this, like, Resident Evil style structure to it. No. You... Some of, like, the consistently grodiest enemy designs I've seen. In an RPG. Like, you know, most RPGs would maybe have, like, a few weird freak show enemies, but, like, this game is just all freak show all the time. Oh no! My dark board broke. Stop giving me AI ads. Oh. I wish I could. I really wish I could, Alright, I'm gonna pump up your agility some. I really wish I could, I could, like, choose what kind of ads to send y'all. Well, first off, if I could disable ads entirely, I would. I think the only way to do that, though, is, like, if I were to completely withdraw uh, from, you know, Twitch affiliate status. But I at least wish I could, like, have some control over what ads specifically y'all are being shown. Here, have some fire claws. Be Wolverine. Vaft Twitch ad blocker works. Alright, good to know. This looks like it continues on. I think I should... check this out, because it looks like a dead end. Yeah. What the fuck was that? No comments? No comment, Koudelka, on, like, the writhing massive tentacles just beyond this? You can see the interior room through a crack in the wall. That looks like a church of some kind. How nice. However, an unusual plant blocks you from going further. Unusual, you think? That's not what I would describe as an unusual plant, but go off, I guess. Oh god.
What the? What's that bell?
Oh god. Drakengard flashbacks.
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints Day.
What was that line?
The spiritual energy is coming together. What power?
Oh my god.
It's like
Oh my god.
monster.
The fuck are you?
What? What's happening? This can't be.
I swear that bell sound effect was the same as, like, the same sample as, like, the Drakengard one.
No! Koudelka!
Oh no. Don't tell me they're doing the thing where party members get separated. Ugh. Thing is gross. We may have some... Oh god. We may have a problem here. You are geared entirely for just casting flare on everything. Well, this sucks. Okay. So, if fire doesn't work on you, what about water? Tornado. Sure is taking its sweet time. Here, have a rifle. shoot Satan in the head or not? Can we leave? If it sucks, hit the bricks. You can just leave. Yeah, this is a problem. If we try to go back in there, we just, no, we don't. Running away from your religious trauma. What do you mean I can't? Okay, because I'm already healed up. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. So, I think I'm gonna give you the bow gun, maybe? Please insert disc 3. Okay. So we're gonna drop a save state here because changing discs is always a question of will it actually work? So like wait. Well, I'm glad we dropped a save state then. Because I think we're gonna have to insert disc 2, and then from there, insert disc 3. I think it worked. Alright, cool. How much bowgun ammo do I actually have? $20? Okay, that's plenty, probably. Patrick's quarters. See a statue of a woman. Hey! We can finally start ditching some of these items. Finally. Finally, we can clear up some inventory space here. It's been locked from the other side. Eh. Yeah, she's been geared almost entirely for magic, so like... The fact that not a word has been said since you ran away from that fight feels weird a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe the bowgun is better in the hands of someone like Edward. Give her some vitality, for sure. Oh, her dexterity is super low. Maybe that's why my damage with the gun was so shitty. Yeah. I'm gonna swap that back out for... Well, first I'm gonna reload it. Bowgun also, like, requires a reload after every single shot. Can I not attach it to the other statue? I'm pretty sure I have another... Icon's Crown. Maybe that one counts as one statue. See a door under the water. Uh... Ow! Shit. This thing is super fast. She's going to die. That sucks. I don't suppose it was nice enough to, like... You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Did someone make an FFT style mistake and soft lock themselves? I don't think so. Okay. Let's put something that's gonna give like an agility buff on her. Is what she needs more than anything right now. Mystic Dagger, I think, maybe. That thing is so fast it doesn't, like, give her time to cast. Not giving a save point before this section is rude as shit. Yeah, I don't think we're necessarily fucked here. Like, it sucks for sure. But I don't think we're entirely screwed over just yet. Did I put the necklace on the lady here? Yeah, it's just that one enemy that, like, gets 3 turns to every 1 turn I get. That was rude. For some reason, I didn't think there would actually be a party split at any point. I do wish stuff didn't take as long to level up in this game, though. It kind of locks you into just like, you know, if you want to level anything up at all, you've just got to be using almost nothing but that one thing. This is a very cool shot right here. This here is a good screenshot. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and take a screenshot. There we go. There was a save point, like, one screen away from where the monkey killed me. God damn it. Oh well. See a statue of a woman. And I think that's all the icon items, so again, I wonder what happens. Is that an item right here? I love how the potions are just booze. High was still more like vacation juice. Oh, it's not actually gonna fit. Vacay juice. Daddy soda. It would be nice to like train her up in like at least one actual weapon. But an MP sap will help with this section of the game, anyways. Got a badge? What kind of badge? Okay, what am I gonna designate as Daddy Soda? That's gonna be whiskey. High potion. What is the antidote? That's just weed. Ah, top shelf of Zaza isn't gonna fit. That works. What should the high potion that is clearly just a bottle of wine. This is Franzia. This is Franzia box wine. We're drinking fucking swill today. What was back here? Anything? Nothing? Okay. This is the main gate. Unfortunately, it is locked. Okay, so where to then? What's up here? Can I... Okay. What's over here? Ah, here's something. Get up. The statue was holding the holy sword, Signoth. Isn't that like the developer? Do you want to take it? Try as you might. You can't take Signoth from the statue. It appears to be held in place. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's like the name of the developer. There's like a thing here. There's like a little Cupid. Okay, well I'm stuck. I'm stuck, and I'm trapped between the transition between screens. Because, like... Go up, please. Up, thank you. Peace beer. I got a peace beer, if you know what I mean. What is a peace sphere? Partesian sphere has a thick-ended haft and a thin, double-edged tip, sometimes called the cow's tongue because of its shape. Alright. What that peace sphere do? Oh, that nukes my agility. No thanks. Have I been this way yet? Yes, I have. So I bet I have to find a way to get the Holy Sword, and I probably have to use that to kill the demon. That is my expectation. Oh, this opened. Okay. I can get in here now. I'm gonna go save before I go sticking my head in that. This looks like a, this looks like a blatant trap. It's gonna give me an option to stick my head in, and if I do, the guillotine is just going to come down and decapitate me. Game over me instantly is what's gonna happen there. I've played enough video games to recognize this trap. But Guillotine-chan loves you. Yeah, I don't know about that. Boom. That spell looks like it's just spewing entrails at me. A pendant? Okay. That did something? Wait, can I only save? I only get one chance to save here, I think. Oh, is there limited? It's limiting my saves here. That sucks. Why can't I heal myself? What is the pendant? Is that an accessory? Pendant. That's pretty good. Oh, it like way raises luck too. Again, why can't I heal myself? Okay, I guess we are gonna go stick our head in the frickin' guillotine and hope for the best here. See dried spots of blood here and there. There's something over here. Pistol rounds, okay. Our pistol has become completely irrelevant at this point, so... And this is getting a bit expensive to keep using that flare when I'm the only... So you know what? Let's start leveling up Geyser, why don't we? Damn, okay. I don't know what the max level is. I'm gonna juice her strength a bit because it kinda seems like if we're gonna be... If we have to use a holy sword to beat the demon, then it sounds like we're gonna have to fight this out legit, just physically. Which she is not equipped to do right now. Ah! Are you... Are you joking?
What a beautiful sunset. Bring our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. We're in shallow waters. Now, slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable! We can't handle that many passengers. The sky is getting dark. The draft! We're sinking! Bessie! Bessie!
The sinking...
The meat is burning! It's burning! No! It's not working! No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! The boat! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat! My...
Flashback to the ship that sunk earlier.
Are you awake? These ruffians! You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault! All of a sudden, there was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! You! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp!
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Ah.
Honey, let's stop this now. It's time to stop. It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry. My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat. It was a gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. Everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily. Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste. While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now. My husband is waiting. He can be so impatient, you know?
Holy shit! Uh, Jesus Christ, this game. You missed something big. You picked a hell of a time to step away. Uh, the the good the good news is we don't have to worry about this old couple anymore. Um, the husband was the captain on the ship. Um, that sank. I forget what exactly the ship was. It was like a real steamship disaster. Everyone blamed him, and he went like crazy with guilt over it. Uh, and the wife, I guess her name was Bessie, just shot her husband and then herself to end all this. There's something about Bessie's body that bothers you. I fucking bet. A blue key. Have we seen a blue door? But hey, at least we found rifle RD. What is this? A modified rifle with a shorter barrel than the standard model. Shorter barrel makes it easier to handle and allows for a faster reaction time. And the rifle, when we pick it up, has 2 bullets missing, because of course it does. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this game. Well, I guess we can't leave now, because we refuse to step over a dead body, I guess. We refuse to step over a dead body, so now we are trapped here. Cool. It's only one way to go. Down in this hellhole. Yeah. You'd also take the rifle. I mean, it's the only smart thing to do. Alright, got some vacay juice. You know what? Let's actually equip that rifle, why don't we? We never did find the shotgun. You have the strangest sensation there's someone on the other side of the door. Oh, that's spooky.
Koudelka!
Edward,
Koudelka!
over here.
Where are you?
I'm over here.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How about you?
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it! Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the cathedral.
The cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage.
Okay, let's split up. Start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Okay, let's split up.
Yeah?
As if...
Don't get killed.
Same to you.
Thanks, Edward. Let's split up, as if, you know, that hasn't already been forced on us. I like Edward. You agree to meet Edward and James in the library. I like Edward. I think it's also hilarious that he is a real dude, that this story found a bottle of blood. Ugh. Don't think I would touch that. I think it's hilarious that he is a real dude, and also that the narrative makes him look like a total dickhead. Something's not right. AKA, that's code that there is a boss fight coming up. Solo Koudelka boss fight? Oh my god. You are a big chungus, aren't you? I like how he walks at you in a pose that's like, you know I had to do it to him. In Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, they had the writer Harlan Ellison on 2 episodes, and he was an insufferable, abrasive asshole the entire time. To be fair, that is not inaccurate for Harlan Ellison. That dude was famously a dickhead. I think on some level he was just proud of it. Ah. I don't like this thing being right in my face. If you look at his Wikipedia page, ow. If you look at his Wikipedia page, there is an entire section. I'm just gonna like. Okay. Controversies and disputes. Star Trek, Vietnam War opposition, The Last Dangerous Visions, iRobot, allegations of assault, support of Ed Kramer. Like, okay, he's actually, you know, Vietnam War opposition, fair enough. He wrote an episode for Star Trek, and it got rewritten, and he fucking hated this. Ellison had a reputation for being abrasive and argumentative. He generally agreed with this assessment, and a dust jacket from one of his books described him as possibly the most contentious person on Earth. Ellison filed numerous grievances and attempted lawsuits. During a contract dispute with Signet/NAL Books over binding cigarette ads in one of his paperbacks, he sent them dozens of bricks postage due, followed by a dead gopher. Yeah, he was famously a cantankerous asshole. And, like, took a weird amount of pride in this. Where the fuck did he get the gopher is a question. Okay. Heal up. Wow, I do not like this guy. He did help write the computer game, based off of, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, and voiced Anne, even though computers were a new novelty at the time. Yeah. Oh, he's poisoned me. Cool. Let's see. I'm comfortable getting down to about 300 HP. I figure that leaves me a good buffer in case he, like, critical hits me or something. What the fuck was that? He just like windmilled his arms at me. Got items. Hey, we found the shotgun. Finally. Modified version of Shoto gun with a shortened barrel. Keeps firepower and spread while improving rate of fire. Shoto gun. Okay. That's pretty good. What is... Oh, it's shotgun that's nerfing my vitality. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, that didn't actually save, did it? A Shoto gun fires Hadoukens, right? Totally. I don't think it actually saved. Let me, like... I think I accidentally backed out of that menu. Can't get the door open no matter how hard you try. Oh, we gotta rename this. Alright. This is my boomstick. It's not that impressive. Maybe if it's a shotgun, maybe this works on, you know, video game shotgun rules. And maybe if I let it off right in their face. Nope. Ow, shit. You get away from me. Yeah, I'm going to... I'm gonna stick this on. What's this? Roman nuts? Oh, not these nuts? Wait, are these now technically two different items? The Hado and Hadoken means wave motion. Same word as in wave motion gun. Huh, neat. Okay, I think it has sorted these nuts away appropriately. What is this? Wait, say that again? See a statue of a woman. The words, "When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall," are inscribed on it. Yeah. This hole, it was made for me. Did I pick it up and then it renamed itself? I think so. What's in here? Underground corridor. Ew. It's a creature of some kind, I'll say. Yeah, I hate this thing. It says, "Must stop. The star that Charlotte leaves behind. Or the flare." Well, I've got that. Yeah. I've got a flare. What a horrifying game, Jesus. So this is underneath the church. Ooh, this is gonna break on me, isn't it? Nope, we're actually good. What's this? I keep finding pistol rounds, but the pistol itself has, like, long since become irrelevant. Without having even played this game, you knew it would be my shit. It totally is. Nice. Da 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 dun da dun. Oh, I'd better heal up. I'm probably not looking good after that many attacks. These things are gonna kill me. What the hell? Am I paralyzed? Is that what's happening here? Okay. Hey! At some point, I leveled heal up to level 2. Cool. Good job. Ugh. But if I... Yeah, only one can actually attack me at a time. Only two. And maybe one if I go over here, so... Okay, let's try a geyser on you. Yeah, make him waste turns walking around his buddies. Okay. Let's try this. Or... Hi, Yuna. What's up, baby? That one lets me keep some speed. I almost wonder if, like, something was mistranslated because light seems to heal so many enemies. I don't think I found one that is actually damaged by light. So I wonder if this is like some mistranslation and light just means heal. Hey, we're back here. It's locked and won't open. Of course it is. I don't like that noise that just sounds like glass breaking over and over. It's a rather spooky noise. Oh shit, this sucks. Okay, okay. Retreat. Koudelka is at a point where she can one-shot almost anything with magic, so I should start juicing her physical stats some, I think. Do not like the squishing noises. Also, hey, here's an idea. I just noticed that I can cast heal on an enemy. Does this work on Final Fantasy rules, where healing undead will damage them? Ha 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 ha! It does, it totally does. Alright. Yeah, I need to start, like, you know, your mental is good. You need better physical stats though. We need to send you to the gym. What is making that glass breaking noise over and over? That's eerie. Hey, we found the other doll to go to those kids. St. Daniel's grave. Do I want to pray? We found his arm earlier. You feel the presence of someone behind you, a presence you've felt before. Hey, Una. Hello, baby.
Oh, repent now! Judgment Day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But no, I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigina, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Roger Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A
Wait.
monk. And I thought you were a mummy.
Roger Bacon?
You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago.
I
I'm
was
no
a
longer a person. Though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awaken a good mood. And I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you. Go through the gate.
thanks,
Why would you do this for me?
Roger Bacon.
It seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
Glances at Robert Bacon's Wikipedia page with a death date of 1292. I was about to say, we're a little bit off here, but also, this man is literally 90 years older than God. I would not put it past this game to say, well, he's just immortal and like 600 years old now. Yeah, he's immortal, deal with it. Wait, did that miss? I was looking away. Shoot. Okay. You know what? Get healed, nerd. No, he's Roger Bacon. Actual dude, Robert Bacon. Robert. Roger Bacon, sorry. Now you've got me saying Robert. You okay there, cat? just want her to have, like, a weapon that doesn't suck. She was okay with this, I think. Yuna, please move. You found Charlotte's grave. Do I want to pray in front of Charlotte's grave? So Charlotte was mentioned by the thing in the basement. So maybe now that I've prayed to her, hey, Captain Confusion. Thanks for the random bullshit. Yeah, let me just get, like, the bot message off of my stream. Thank you very much. Didn't know I started Koudelka. Yeah, I've got a couple VODs up on YouTube. I am thoroughly enjoying this game so far. Okay, so literally Roger Bacon said he will open the gate for me. Has it been All Saints Day yet? Yeah, it is indeed All Saints Day. And I'll just keep on with magic. No real reason not to. And you will just heal. Like, damn, that does a lot of damage too. Yeah, nah, we're gonna stick, we're gonna stick this back on you, I think. One of them was the guy who did James slash Meowth. They did not have the same voice actor. Unless, like, Meowth VA got replaced with him after she died. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Maddie Blaustein was Meowth's original voice actor. Did James's voice actor take over after she died? Okay, so we opened the thing for us. So now we got a few directions we can go, but I think right now it's prudent to meet up with our dudes again. Uh, that the wall has collapsed. Yeah, we don't want to go back there. We need to meet up with our guys.
Koudelka!
Edward,
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
that's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were
They're
they?
dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death.
That's not a good reason.
I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, I began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia Vincent Amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
So, we have a few means for progression here. We've got the dolls that can go to the kids. We've got that code, but I don't remember where the lock is for it. Maybe it was somewhere in one of these rooms. No, it wasn't. It was... Okay. Well, I guess we can backtrack until we find... where that lock was? Just deck this thing in the face. Okay, so I've got Koudelka training Flare and Geyser. So, I'll have you train Tornado and Megalith. Yeah, I said I'll start juicing your strength, I think, because you've got enough magic to one-shot most enemies I come across at this point, but I want you to have some physical options too, so... Don't quite want her to only be casting all the time. I think... was that lock back here? I think this was it. Yeah, okay. And I wrote down the combination. Oh. I didn't even need to write it down because it just does it for me. Okay. Sure. Sheath of letters in a box. The box has happy birthday written on it. It's a corsage of dried flowers that crumble when you touch them. The letters are signed Sophia Delota. My dearest daughter Charlotte, as I sit in silence, struggling to write this letter to you in English, I sense the arrival of winter is near at Arden Castle. I feel it makes me a bad mother, since I am unable to make you happy. I cannot lament enough how my selfish affairs entangled so many people, including you, my dear, who were sent to Wales to encounter many sorrowful experiences. I will probably never see you again, nor your brother, nor your sister again. But one thing that will not change is that you are my beloved daughter. You are the daughter of the man who I love from the bottom of my heart, Philip Christopher. I am sure you must resemble him greatly. You were blessed when you were born, and that you are still alive is testament to that fact. I often wonder what the color of your eyes is, and how it would feel to run my hands through your hair. I can't help but dream about the day I meet you, though deep down inside I know that day will never come. We might be far away in distance, we are always together in heart. Please take care of yourself. Your mother, Sophia Delota. Letter number 2. My dearest daughter Charlotte, 5 summers have already passed since you entered this world. I think I must have written over 20 letters now. Despite my poor penmanship, how happy it makes me to know that my feelings are being conveyed to you. I wonder what I should tell you today. I think I will talk about your father. Your father, Philip Christopher, is the son of Count von Koenigsmark, Sweden's artillery inspector general. Your father was a childhood friend of mine, and I am a daughter of a duke. Are these also real people? I'm looking this up. I don't think Philip Christopher is. Okay. Uh, real person. Real person. Both Sophia and Count von uh, Koenigsmark here. Um, Sophia Dorothy, which seems to have been mistranslated as Delota here, is best remembered for her alleged affair with Count Philip Christoph von Koenigsmark that led to her being imprisoned in the Castle of Alden for the last 30 years of her life. Unfortunately, Philip and I eventually had to part. Due to the inevitable circumstances of our country, an arrangement was made so that I was to marry and be queen to Count Hanover and spend days filled with hardship. It was your father who came into my life again and saved me. Your father and I spent many years loving each other. It's the fact that I fell in love with somebody, although I was already married. Some would call that a secretive affair, but our love was genuine and pure, especially when compared with the marriage arrangement with Count Hanover, which was stained with politics and power. Please forgive your foolish mother. Your mother, Sophia Delota. My dearest daughter Charlotte, please allow me to celebrate your 12th birthday with you. May God's blessings and grace be with you. What would you like for your birthday? Would you like a raspberry cake? I should get you a beautiful dress along with a golden hair ornament and brooch. I want to braid happiness into each loop of your hair. Then you could dance in the court like a precious jewel. My dear Charlotte, are you well? I hope you haven't become sick. I only wish to make you happy, even if I have to sacrifice my own life. Is that a wish that cannot be granted? I would very much like to get to know you. Even if it's only a glance, I want to see how you've grown up. There isn't a day that goes by that I do not pray for your well-being. I try not to lament, but I love you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, real person. As the Wikipedia page said, best known for her affair uh, with Count Philip Christoph von Koenigsmark, and was imprisoned for 30 years because of it, for the rest of her life. Huh. So the thing in underneath the thing underneath the church mentioned Charlotte. So I wonder, now that we've prayed, oh, we can't get back. Well, can we get back over there? I think we can. So we prayed at Charlotte's grave, and nothing immediate seemed to happen. Said something about, like, Charlotte's Star or something. I love this goofy thing. This thing does not attack us. It just wanders away. Maybe next time I run into those things, I should just let them cook and see what happens. Water scroll? What does this do? When used in combat, allows the raider to use water magic, but we already have. Everybody already knows water magic, so that seems kind of stupid. Maybe it's some, like, high-level version of it. Let's see, where did this put me back? That was, like, back here, right? No. Okay, I think we can get back to the weird plant guy fairly quickly if we go back this way. Because he was over here. Could be a translation of giving a buff to water magic. Could be. Oh, you know what? No, I'm wrong. No, I'm right. Okay, we're good. Let's just see what this does. You don't like that. So, like... Oh, okay. Instant, hit the damage cap. Maybe should not have wasted that. Oh well. I had to know what it does. Yeah, so I need to go down here. So I prayed to Charlotte. And nothing immediate happened, so what happens if I go talk to you now? If you have the research diary, the emigre file, Roger, are you just here to give hints? Okay, so whenever I have the emigre file, I need to come talk to this guy again. Or to Roger. Wherever he may be hiding right now. God, this thing is cursed looking. I hate it. I wonder if his purpose is, like, just to give hints? Yeah, and then I can't get back up to the statue garden because there's dead bodies in the way that we just flat out refuse to step over. So to get back there, we're gonna have to make it like back around to the church, I think. Oh, it's this asshole, the one that like killed me in like a single turn as Koudelka. Nice that they actually bothered to like have different animations. For like Edward punching something like down, below him. Oh, it's this asshole is always what you want to hear. Yeah. Those monkey guys are really fast. Galahad's sword. Interesting. Those guys are really fast. During the part where Koudelka gets separated from the rest of the party, I got into a fight with one of those guys, and he got like 3 turns to my 1 and just wrecked me. Galahad's sword does not seem that good. A copy of the sword used by Sir Galahad of the Round Table. It has not survived the years well, becoming so brittle and weak that the blade snapped. Actually, is the Galahad sword? No, that's dexterity. Okay. Say literal, just a broken, not even like a good sword that's been broken, like a copy of a sword. Okay, we gotta find the 2 ghost kids. Give them their dolls. That is like the next clearest point of progression I can think of. And I think to find them, that was like back over here somewhere. I'll take a minute and save here, why don't we? What puzzle items do we still have? We've still got Daniel's arm. We've got a gramophone disc. We've got a mask. I think that's it. We kind of cleared out our inventory of key items in short order after lugging that stuff around all game. Yeah, so I think the kids were over here somewhere. Hey, Unisummoner Priest, welcome in. Good to see ya. How are you doing lately? Hey, hey, I had that bottle of blood that I poured out. Do I keep the bottle? You can't get you, Flask. Of course. Of course, of course. She would not keep the bottle. Why would she? How's Yuna doing today? She's good. She's, resting over on her bed right now. Did I manage to get FF7 Rebirth? I did. I have not played it yet. I know Rebirth is going to be a whole undertaking to play with how long it is, so I've kind of been putting it off. I had, like, some various family emergencies earlier in the year, and then we had a whole move to New Mexico that, like, we've only just in the past few weeks, like, really gotten behind us. You know, made the move out at, like, the end of, July? But then I had, like, more family emergency stuff and had to immediately, like, nom 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 nom. Delicious. Yeah, it was a whole mess, and we are only just now, like, getting to settle in. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Captain Confusion. And, what games would you like to add to the wheel? As a reminder, you get 2 picks. Yeah, I'll keep juicing your physical stats now. we got some Zaza, nice. Yeah. So whenever people sub, I allow them to pick 2 games to go on my wheel. PlayStation or PlayStation 2 games. Or if you've got another game that you really want to see that I already own on Steam, then I'll allow adding that as well. Yeah, here were the kids. Give them the dolls. And I think this is the green door. Crazy Nintendo is gonna add FF7 on Switch 2. I'm sure that shit's gonna run at like like 15 frames per second. How long has it been since I've seen a basic potion? Rusted shut. Well, Switch 2 should maybe be... It's like playing PlayStation 4 images, huh? Maybe Switch 2 won't be so terrible. Why is it throwing, like, basic potions that have long since become irrelevant at me? Just stuff like, you know, the Switch version of Mortal Kombat is, atrocious. Charlotte's Cell. There's still food on the table. You hear a young girl laughing softly. Hey, was Charlotte the ghost girl? I forgot. Yeah, that was Charlotte. I forgot her name. Suddenly, the furniture in the room starts to vibrate and space itself begins to twist. Alright, we fought Poltergeist before, no big deal. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to playing Rebirth yet. I don't know when I will. Maybe after Halloween. Maybe I'll play that. Also, wow, these poltergeists are pretty beefy, actually. Comparative to, like, most other stuff I've been fighting, they're still not too hard. Also, hey, Edward using claws means his barehanded skill goes up. So barehanded does actually have a point. There's something else I want to play soon, too. A Deltarune fan game I keep hearing about called Ribbit. Which is like... less a fan game from what I understand, and more just like a completely original game and story just using Deltarune engine and assets. Ooh, nice. Get the double combo going. I don't know if that's a game that'll go on the wheel, or if I'll just, like, slot that in somewhere in between games. What is this bookshelf's deal? This is taking forever to kill. Okay. Must have been like a boss version of a basic enemy.
Charlotte,
Do you know what these are? They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She loved me? No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You want me to forgive her? You love me? I hate you. Don't pray for me. You.
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
Oh. Alright, sounds like we did good going and unlocking that thing before talking to her, though. Let's see. James, we can... just keep on juicing that vitality. James will never die. As long as he's still around, he can still revive the party. You know, even if this game was, like, hard enough to actually warrant that. Flare Brooch. Alright, let's toss out the bread. Have I played Evergrace? FromSoft game, right? I have not played it. I think that's a game I own that I just picked up from somewhere and just never played. Let's see. Yeah, I think you can get this. You can... Well, no, I don't want her piety and mind to be so tanked. Although I guess... piety is the main casualty there. I think it's fine. I, like, never run out of, I basically never run out of MP anyways. So, the weird guy under the church mentioned the food that was on the table is gone. Mentioned the flare in reference to Charlotte. Excuse me, sorry. So I wonder if it's worth going and talking to that guy again. You're down in the dungeon. Ugh. Pile of bodies. Yeah. Just the squelching as we step on top of it. No, I have you training 20. Yeah. But, yeah, I've never played Evergrace. I'd be interested to. Be interested to play more FromSoft games in general. Which is ironic because, like, I haven't played any of the big ones. I've never played, like, Dark Souls or anything like that. Well, that's a lie. I've briefly played Dark Souls, but did not get far in it. I got salty because I kept dying, and haven't really touched the game since. My last attempt at it was like a few months ago. I think Souls-likes just might not really be for me. Played a bit of Dark Souls and you get the appeal, but damn, you'll bounce off of it for a while. Yeah, that's how I am. Evergrace and Fur Fighters, Vigo's Revenge, alright. What is Vigo's Revenge on? Is that PlayStation? PlayStation 2, okay. A Dreamcast game initially. Okay, interesting. And Fur Fighters, Vigo's Revenge. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The only FromSoft games I've actually played are like Metal Wolf Chaos and also what Echo Knights that I played as part of the challenge. Those are the only two that I've played. Ugh. I don't I don't want to pick this up. That can just stay here. Yeah. It sounds like we're picking up multiple things though. No, just that. Yeah, there is more here. There's pistol rounds that I can't carry anymore. Okay, you know what? Let's reload the pistol so we can pick that up. Pistol rounds fresh from the bullet wounds in the corpse. Yeah. Oh, that's all there is. Totally not worth it. Yeah, I have played Armored Core. I did not beat it, though. The original Armored Core. Okay, you can get rid of the... Actually... Yeah, I'll leave you with that. It's been locked with the blue key. Patrick's quarters. See something over there. It's bolted. Do you want to throw back the bolt? Okay. Is this going to be a shortcut? Hey, nice! We can now get back here. Pain-free. I like this enemy design. Yeah. There's just something satisfying about karate kicking a ghost. Yeah, I played Armored Core 1 a long time ago. Um, I didn't actually, like, beat it or anything, though. I think I ran into kind of like a soft lock situation where I, like, ran out of money or something and just kind of bounced off of it. A togi? I don't think I've heard of that one. Found a gramophone. Oh, what a coincidence. Research notes. Okay. We found the documents. September 10th, 1895. Rain. With the monastery renovation completed, I finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. It's been a long road since I first procured the Emigre file. Even after referencing literature of all ages. Hold on. Hold on. I can't, like... I can't read that and listen to this music at the same time. Something's not right. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task, though it's been 4 years since I first laid eyes on it. Never once has its enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is the secret to life's existence, the Druid's cryptic experiment, taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Branded a forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time. And now I have it in my hands. I have reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. I will fulfill my Elaine's resurrection at this monastery, built by Saint Daniel Scotus. Of course, I am aware that my act could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord, and however many people may censor my actions, the love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask of you, Lord, turn your eyes away for a short while. November 16th, rain. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie its structure appears. Ogden mentioned the hospice had been full of corpses at one time, a few hundred years ago, and I have become aware of an oppressing sense of mortal sin as I walk through the underground passageways. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. But according to the Emigre file, the power of such resentful spirits are considered the driving force behind reviving the Druid's cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this place with the all-consuming ire of these spirits. That sounds like a bad thing. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. December 5th. I found out the cauldron hidden in the basement held the key to the secret. Even though the book hadn't mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. The cauldron looks like it's made of gold. On closer examination, the surface is so old, one cannot determine how long it's been in existence. I would guess this is a prehistoric artifact, made a few thousand or even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. We must quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for the ceremony. December 16th. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs. Jesus Christ. Were purchased through a supplier in town. I arranged for ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Animal offerings are an integral part of the Druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. February 24th, the third experiment. Still no response. Even though I follow directions and offer the prayers, there's no signs of the spirits gaining any strength. I must return to the book and reread some parts, since I cannot proceed if there's been some misunderstanding. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or are the offerings insufficient? Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it's too late to fear anything now. I've come too far to be impeded by fear. I'm sure Ogden will understand. March 19th. Returned from London. The specially ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I've trapped 3 women in the baskets and back. Oh no. I lured some victims out of an alley in the East End, had them sniff some chemicals, and pulled them into the carriage. So I was not used to my new role as an abductor. It took more time than I had planned. Could not have done this without Ogden's help. I am deeply grateful to him. March 25th. I am still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can bring Elaine back to life, are my actions forgivable? I balk when presented with this dilemma. Bessie has been taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than them freezing in some corner of London. I don't know about that, dude. I hope this small gesture of kindness will be considered as an a priori act of repentance. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when held up to the horrendous act I'm about to commit. March 31st. I must make up my mind. I must. April 3rd. Storm. Dear Lord, I have without a doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the Druid experiments using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the women's remains into the cauldron. As I thought before, it is human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening, arcane process this is. The sounds of fury and the women's death screams have not left my ears, but I must go on. There is no turning back now. Ugh. We've reached the point where we clearly should have stopped. Let's keep going and see what happens. April 12th. Once again, I perform the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London. Even though they are old with barely a thing to live for, when I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. Maybe due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such a powerful strength as before, I may have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. Wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. There's always turning back. Just stop, dude. Yeah. June 5th. I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I've concluded it will be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I've since found 35 more victims for 7 separate experiments. But the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish the resurrection, I'm in dire need of the culminated strength of the spirits. I must come up with a way. I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. Okay, so this is when the guy started spreading rumors. Hey, there's totally some dope treasure here. Attract a bunch of thieves and crooks to like come looking for a payday. That's how you're gonna attract more victims. Just the good old top treasure here. Go farther. There's tons of pirate treasure in this cave, worth hundreds of dollars. Do go beyond this point. July 15th. I finally received the first shipment of victims. The first shipment? Ogden was right when he suggested we should offer the Lord of the slave trade. Ugh. Wow. My idea was funnier. This is just kind of depressing. Ogden was right when he suggested we should offer the Lord of the slave trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. He has no compassion for human life. As opposed to you? The victims are not given much information and arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It is not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. There is no one that will dare speak of what it is to become of them. September 19th. Poured the remains into the cauldron. The energy levels in the cauldron have clearly increased, which makes me happy since it proves I am heading in the right direction. It seems I have lately become more efficient at performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect to become much more productive, as it is impossible for us to hire help, since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. I have decided to place an order for a laboratory table from an equipment manufacturer in Manchester. It'll take about a month to make, but once we receive this, we'll be able to manage many more experiments. October 3rd. Butchered 3 bodies since morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner with Bessie and Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The lab table has proven its worth. Spirits have certainly increased strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Elaine's resurrection before All Saints' Day. God, the way he gets more clinical and detached about this as he goes. October 14th. 6 bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. November 1st. How long have I been awaiting this day? The day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming with the remains of my victims. This monastery is now consumed by the energy of the preternatural spirits. Even a saint could not hold his ground against the powerful energy of these hex spirits. I took Elaine's body, which had been preserved in chemicals for this very day, and placed it on the altar. I then began reciting the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you are still as beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. Because that's what this guy needs forgiving for, and not everything else. Chad, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. November 7th. What is going on? I've lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have only been an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of the druid's cryptic experiments I had been seeking. The tree of life, the weird thing in the basement. If God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness, this is indeed a man-made example of his work. But to my horror, the image of my resurrected wife, displayed in a flower petal, looks just as she did before, yet it lacked a human soul. Indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you have chosen for me? What have I accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible, and dreaming of the day when my wife Elaine would join me here on life on Earth once again. Now I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hexed spirits, and a soulless monster. Is this the end that has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I have only one path left to follow. I have lost too much. I cannot even find words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength along the way. If this was only slightly goofier, aka Shadow Hearts, he probably would have been taught this technique by Mary Shelley herself. Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. Well, I said, chat, I think we're going to have to kill this guy, but I think he's already taken care of that for us. So good job. At least you've done one good thing with your life, my dude. At least he regrets it after 200 victims. Good God. That's fucking... one of the grimmest things I've ever heard in a video game. You see a portrait of a young woman. The frame reads, "My dear wife, Elaine." Oh yeah, this is a boss room. I totally forgot. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I hate this thing. Ugh. Edward, go punch it, I guess? I don't even want to touch this thing. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought that was an Edward turn again. Real Silent Hill design. Ugh. That is one of the grodiest things I've ever seen on the PlayStation. reached out to strike the thing, but realized its harm was your own. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna fortify your strength, why don't I? No, you're... I can't believe that. No way, I can't believe this. Weapons just break at the worst times. You're still silent. Which means... yeah, let's give you this. God, the breakable weapons is such a pain. Okay, what weapon? How about the boomstick? Let's scooch you to the back row. Oh, that's pretty good. God, that does a ridiculous amount of damage way up close. Yeah, again, I'm glad I have James as basically my meat shield to hold enemies back. Stop them from advancing to the back row. Oh, this might kill James. No, he's still up. He's got to be at like 1 HP right now. Yeah, I hate this thing so much. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I can't use a shotgun at point blank? Are you kidding? Why not? Move back. Move back over here. Hopefully James is not considered... Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. The shotgun has to be reloaded. No wonder. You need to get back. Let's see if I can shove him back. Nope. I do not want this thing right up in our faces. Oh, hey. Healing will also heal people on adjacent squares. Nice. And he's silenced again. Can I... Okay. I can't, like, pass shells to Edward for him to reload on an off turn. I was kind of curious. Let's see. Yeah, keep holding that front line. I do not like this thing being up in our faces. And I was actually doing decent damage with the claws before they broke on me. Okay, so... see what other weapons we can try out. Hey, air worked on them, right? Okay, sure. It barely only had like 1 HP left or something. I wonder if luck governs the rate at which weapons break. Since Edward is a primarily physical attacker, maybe I should be... I wonder if I should be juicing his luck a bit. Automatic pistol. I learned the spell, Reflect. I wonder if the auto pistol gets like multiple shots off in a turn. That would be pretty handy. Manufactured in Germany? I feel like this might be a little too early for that style of pistol. Like this one? But I don't know, maybe that's accurate.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James. 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The Immigrate document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster?
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me, to undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what have I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
No words of comfort for James here. Just, well, fade to black, back to gameplay. Damn, though. Dude is, like, really, getting into the acting there. The dialogue in this game reminds me less of like video game style dialogue and more like a stage play. So like I wonder if these were like stage actors they got for this. Not bad. You could do better. I mean, actually, yeah, that is pretty bad. It's pretty pathetic. Alright, you're all out of ammo. It's pretty good. Hey, we finally got more armor. Who's this gonna go to? A robe. Fire robe. This can probably go to you. Robe decorated with mystic runes to enhance magical prowess. The runes are said to call upon the power of the earth spirits, and thereby protect the wearer of the robe. See, I'm gonna give you something other than... I've been pretty consistently having him with just, that, like, pure defense thing, but I think I could probably do better with him. Turn him into, like, a physical attacker as well. Yeah, kind of my philosophy for my characters is Koudelka is my caster, Edward is my main physical attacker. James is a high defense, high HP meat shield. And can also kind of fill in on whatever role he needs to. But he is primarily a meat shield. Unisummoner Priest says you are confused about this game. Coming in like kind of late on the game here, the short version is there have been some cursed experiments involving human sacrifice going on in this mansion to try and resurrect this guy's dead lover. Koudelka has come because she is a spirit medium and sensed the anguish of spirits coming from this place. James is a priest. He was sent by the Vatican to research the place and to bring back like a specific document about the rituals. Edward is just came here presumably looking for riches, I guess. It's so weird that Edward is a real dude. This game makes him look like such a jackass. It's so weird that he's there must be a hidden door here. So this can get moved back and forth, but what does that change? I think I'll reset to its default position. Or... that opens this. You found Roger Bacon inside the secret library.
I know it's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Well,
The creaking
so
of
long?
bones.
Roger,
Mummy
I
that was
haven't...
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
Well, this is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well, then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did copying the Immigré document for the Pope.
The Immigré documents. I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
Oh, it unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the Immigré documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. And the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
Roger Bacon is great. I mentioned like being curious about the voice acting, about how it reminds me more of like stage acting than what you would usually hear in a game. Some pretty interesting stories behind like the voice recording in this game. As part of the desire to push boundaries of what he hadn't seen before in JRPGs, Kikuta was interested in using mocap to allow the more expressive movements to help facilitate the drama, as well as drastically cut down on the work of hand animating over an hour's worth of cutscenes. Following an experiment in Japan, they were pleased with the results, but the technology at the time only allowed for the capture of a single actor at a given time. Telling his frustrations to a former colleague at Square, they directed him to Future Light, a Santa Monica-based SFX studio who had pioneered the world's first real-time tetherless mocap system, which had been used in the 1998 Godzilla, but more importantly, could simultaneously mocap multiple actors in a single scene and record their dialogue. Um, so, uh, they actually built sets with props to give the actors like a physical space and objects to interact with. So when I say this feels more like a stage play, that's why. I'm thinking like the quality of the voice acting is something I like. Yeah, they're, being kind of goofy and hammy about it, but hold on. That's just a cat. That's just a cat. I don't want to kill the cat. I don't want to kill the cat. I want to pet the cat. But yeah, like, the way the voice actors will seem to, like, cut in and interrupt other characters' dialogue in a very, organic feeling way is interesting. I don't want to kill the cats. I don't want to kill the cats. Okay, it does at least try eventually. Why is a random cat an enemy? Good question. Oh, man. Just blew it away with a shotgun. That feels terrible. Seems worth a large amount of EXP, though. Didn't Koudelka just level up? Everything else is a horrific monster. It feels out of place. It really does. Is Roger Bacon gonna scream at us now like, "You killed my cat! How dare you!" Can we fight another one in this room? Okay, so let's lock that back into place, why don't we? Mana songwriting. Koudelka, how's it going? Or how's it doing or going? Well, I just blew away what seemed to be a regular cat with a shotgun, and now I feel terrible about it. I thought it was gonna fight back. I thought it was gonna be an actual enemy. The true horror. The true horror of Koudelka. Yeah, no, I'm loving this game so far. This game owns. I guess I could have ran true. James, you're still not very good. Like I said, it seemed to be worth like a large amount of experience for whatever that's worth. Yeah, no kidding. I could use some more shotgun shells. I wonder if I'll be able to find any more. B. The B sword. Sometimes deaths just feel a bit of whimsy. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Bastard sword has a long handle and requires both hands to use properly. Potent weapon in the right hands. Oh, that's pretty good. Also, when did Koudelka suddenly become? How does she have so much HP? What does she have on that's giving her that much? Oh, the flare brooch, okay. You see a scroll with a picture of a dragon. Above the dragon it reads, Hestia. If you remember correctly, that means hearth in Greek. Or hearth. I think it's pronounced hearth. Don't mind me, I don't know how to pronounce words. It's not like I was an English major who's doing absolutely nothing with my degree. Hestia is also the name of the goddess? Yeah. Hey, Providence smiles upon me. We found more shotgun shells. See a scale. When you step on it, it points to 45 kilograms. Okay. An empty bottle. Hey, we can... You can't carry any more items. Okay. So... Finally, I can go fill up that bottle with acid. You found Patrick's memo. Note written by Patrick monitoring his weight over a period of several weeks. According to it, Patrick weighed more or less 70 kilograms. Okay, so we're gonna have to, like, find some way to increase our weight. See a fireplace. Perhaps you should investigate the fireplace. Okay. And where does this put me? Upside down guy is one of my least favorite enemies. He's so creepy. Hey! Edward's shotgun level went up. James, you suck at everything. Man, the shotgun just clears like all these regular enemies. Sure, keep boosting that strength up. Now we'll give you some dexterity, actually. Found a scale with a counterweight. You should adjust the scale to that weight. So upstairs it was 45. So I think Patrick weighed, did it say 70 or 75? He weighed... Okay, so I need to set the counterweight to 25, I think. Did that do it? Maybe the point of the cat is to show your party is paranoid and traumatized and trigger happy at this point. Maybe so. A tinderbox? Can't carry any more items. Okay, what can I ditch? What time is it? 1:04. I should maybe wrap this up soonish. I'll keep going a little bit longer. You have to find a way to dispose of Elaine's body. Okay. And I guess I did this puzzle correctly. Alright, so it's skill level 2. He just unloads in one turn. I could stand to start boosting up his HP. Edward is kind of a glass cannon right now. What is the ring I got? It's not showing. Oh, because I'm not looking at rings. Earth ring? Looks like there's two things here on the table, but the rifle is... Is the rifle round stopping me from picking up the other thing? Check your weapons. Why? Yeah, there's two items here, but the ammo seemed to be preventing me from picking up the second thing. Or maybe there's not two things there. Oh, okay, Roman nuts. been locked from the other side and can't be opened here. So there was... Oh, that blew him way back. Huh, good to know. Tornado can throw enemies back several feet. Which, if I'm primarily using James as my frontline meat shield, is actually good to know. Another robe. And that can go on James, even though he does not have any use for magic. That does increase his luck, though, so that's good. Yeah, I'm a little bit stumped on how to progress now. Can we go this way? Oh, okay, that goes back here. What about... the statue with the sword here? Can we get this yet? Have we found what we need to actually get this sword? That was like back this way, I think. Still can't go through the main gate. I think I'm gonna wind my way back to a save point, and then probably call it there. You know what? I was training Fortify Strength on you. I don't want to waste all my shotgun ammo, so I think I'll keep doing that. need to apologize to Yuna anyways. Yuna, I'm sorry for killing a cat in-game. My... I was like waiting that enemy out to see if it actually does anything. And finally, it attempted a spell on me. And I just pulled the trigger on it, and I just blew it away in a single shot, and I feel so bad. We have lost morality points today. I know, I feel so bad. On our way to the bad ending, we could very well be. First select your pistol, then select the cat. Okay. Where is... yeah, this guy. How do we get your sword? It appears to be held in place by something. Perhaps a large burly statue man. What? No, let me pass, please. I'm like trapped in the transition between two screens. You know what? Maybe if we go talk to... oh, these two move so I can actually get through now? Okay. So that's no longer a point of no return. Let's go talk to the weird guy in the basement here. His purpose seems to be to give us hints for progression. You're a zombie, I'm just gonna heal you. really can't think of, like, where I haven't been for progression. Oh, excuse me. get, get these nuts. That demon is still in the church. So I'm sure we have to get, like, the holy sword. Okay. So I'm gonna save here, but then I'm gonna go talk to the weird guy. I think he was over here. God. Where is the pendant you dropped? Pendant? I have the pendant right here. Where is the pendant you dropped? I didn't drop it. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Well, anyways. Yeah, I'll go ahead and end it here. Who can I send y'all to? Oh my god. Mr. Radon. You poor dude. You're still playing Famitsu 64. Part 6. He's been playing that game for 17 streams. Poor guy. That being like a Japanese baseball game that just has constant fanfares going off every time something happens. Just imagine you're just hearing a loop of or whatever every 5 seconds. I don't know how that poor bastard hasn't gone crazy. Good night, Yuna. Dream Harrier Live is doing a birthday bash. You know what? I'll send y'all off to them. Alright. Well, thank y'all for hanging out. It feels like we are getting close to what may be the end of this game. We now have an objective to dispose of this woman's body. That came out wrong. We now have an objective to destroy this body so that her spirit can move on. Anyways, I'll send y'all off to him. You all have a good night.